Here, I have been trying to get around to doing this all freaking day, man. Plan has been stream something all day. I'm just not getting to it. Speaking of which, hang on. Not quite there. We are there. I was trying to get I got VR working. So the problem is that they've been shooting fireworks here. Okay. They've been shooting fireworks here, and it is kind of making my dog a wee bit upset. So every time I go to start, like, loading up the stuff to stream, boom, firework goes off, and then he's freaked out, and I'm just like, all right, you gotta calm down, little buddy. Anyway, so we're gonna go ahead and I guess start off with this Mario 64 PC port thing. Finally streaming. I think. Okay. Actually, that's this up here. So this is, I'm going to be honest with you. I installed all of these, like, myself. I don't. If you ask me to walk you through the steps, like, I kind of just brute forced my way through it. It wasn't really brute force. It was like, I know how emulators and ROMs and programs and stuff work, so I kind of just got there, but I don't remember what the steps were I used to get there. So, yeah. Anyways, we're going to check this out. Like, I know this was, if I had got this working earlier, I would have started streaming at like 7, 8 o'clock. I got home from the store and then cooked. You know, I was thinking originally, I was like, well, while I'm cooking, I can stream. Then I was like, no, I must do this the right way. Which I don't know what that is. Okay. This is using a Super Mario 64 PC port, which I think they added support for, like, mouse look and some other stuff. You've got free camera, which I honestly do not like it, going back to it. As you can see, the font and stuff is clean. My stream's running at 60. This game is also running at 60. Hang on. Don't have the right audio device set up. Let's go here. Yeah, we're going here. I guess I'll lower this down to here. As I mentioned the other day, the problem with all this stuff is, like, my mic. I hate background noise, but whatever. I don't know. See what you think about it. Let me know. Let me know in the comments. Okay, so damn, I like the damn it. I gotta restart this whole thing. Okay, so you have to run this compiler. You gotta get the ROM set up in the right folder, and once it opens, there's like a GUI version of it, and you can download different ports. I saw people talking about this one. Super Mario 64 Render 96.
It's me, Mario.
But even then, once you get this, it doesn't necessarily look any different. Clearly it does here. So did you lose? You can still do all the weird stretchy stuff. This is 100% a Christmas gift for me when I was a kid. Not this, obviously, but, you know, Mario 64. Alright, let's go. Yeah, anyway, everything looks a little more cleaned up, sharper.
Okie dokie.
So we'll go to this new file. Here's what caught me off guard to begin with. Is, like, you can see way more of her, and you can actually read that text clearly. Those earrings, man, there's definitely something. Oh, alright. This is a port thingy, whatever, you know, it's still a work in progress, I believe, so. I should make sure this is, oh yeah, as you can see, the castle right here also already looks, like, way different. Okay. Different model for Mario. When you get this originally, this is not the Mario model that's there. This is what you see in the trailers. You can see it uses a different font. You can see, like, the shape of the trees, like, they're not as pixelated. You can also kind of read this. don't know what that says. I think all the signs look like that though.
Whoa! Whoa! Yeah.
There we go. Everything works the same too because it's still built on Mario 64. It's just ported to the PC. You still have the weird triple jump, I believe. There is a way to get ray tracing in here, and I don't think I have it. I don't know. This is supposed to be the ray trace build, so I feel like I need to hit something to activate it. I'm not 100% sure. I was looking, I was like, oh yeah, you know, I forgot, isn't there like a Zelda source port? And then I was like looking at files on my computer, like, ah yes, I downloaded this months ago, I just never really loaded it. So we're gonna be checking out stuff. Alright. Let's go. That camera model is different. So there's alright, yeah, okay, so I can see it from here. This is me. Hi, I'm Mario. Hello. Let me rotate the camera. It's me. It's a Mario. Hi, puppy. He's been like this all day. He has been so cuddly all day. My mom was out of town. Maybe that's what it is. So when you play Mario 64, I mean, you've never, for some reason, you've never played it. You press start, you can see the castle, stars, and all that stuff. This also adds in the ability, if you press R or Z, if you press R, you get options, which is not obviously in the game normally. And you can go in here and change these things. So right now I have the analog camera on. That's set to the analog stick, I guess. That's fine. But if I go in here and I switch the camera to free camera, I hate this. My problem with the free camera is that it doesn't turn. So if you want to run towards the camera, you'll run towards the camera, but it doesn't do like the smart transitions. You have to manually do all of this stuff. And maybe there's a way to make it feel good, but to me it just doesn't. Cool that it exists though. So we're gonna turn that off. We're gonna turn off free camera. You can see what's it called, Lakitu, whatever pops up in the corner. This is for, I guess, whatever. Maybe there's a way I can set this up where it doesn't control like a crackhead is behind the camera. These are buttons, obviously. You can bind them to whatever. You can change the controls if you want to. I don't know why you would. You can turn 60 FPS off and on. I think the original game, I don't think it ran at 60. It probably ran at 30 or something. You got different types of filtering. I think because I have this screen pack thingy turned on, it's not going to show up as well. Me turning is because he's like trying to lean more into me somehow. Aren't you, buddy? Okay. You got sound. Muting stuff. So everything's already turned all the way up. You have cheats. Should I turn this on? I've never used these.
Yeah. Yeah. Woohoo. Yeah. Wah. 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 Yeah. Woohoo.
I forgot where you do that shit at, the little wall jump thing. At one point I was able to like consistently get up to the top of the castle. These days are long gone.
Wah! Wah! Woohoo!
The gravity doesn't actually help all that much. Alright, so we'll go here. Let's turn this shit back off. Turn these off. Okay. I don't know what BLJ anywhere is. I think that's blowjob anywhere. I don't know. Swim anywhere, exit anywhere, walk on hazards. Cool. Hurt Mario. I don't know what the fuck that is. Spambo controls, chaos mode, modifiers, time space. I suppose if I did this, hold on, we got to switch this back, and I got to turn on. I want to see. Yeah, all right, we're good. We're up there. Look, we're on top of the castle. I think being on top of the castle changes to. Oh my god. It's not even set up to be the regular kind of thing. It's so stupid. Alright. I think it changes once you finish the game. Hold on, I need to know. Do I jump out of the... Yeah, I do. It is useless to play the game like this. Alright, we're going to cut all that stuff back off. Turn this off. Okay, cool. I remember the first time, like, when I was like, oh, I wonder if we can get in the water into the castle, and I did, and I didn't fully understand the controls, like, when I was a kid. Drowning in this game, not as terrifying as Sonic is, in terms of giving you dread, but the problem is that his animation for drowning is, like, him holding his throat and choking, and then I think he just goes, like, limp and gets X's on his eyes or something. Alright. Okay. Damn, I went in. Other thing that you can change, so I have this stuff set up. I want to say it's here. Turn this on and off. That's classic Mario. You can also turn this on and off. You can see the way the characters switch, how they look. Alright. Oh my gosh, baby. Hey boy. Hey. I don't know where he's trying to go to. I picked him up and had him in my lap and stretched out, and then he's like, I don't want to be here either. Be anywhere. Make it stop. You can see that this room here is cleaned up. I think the paintings and stuff like a lot sharper. The star here looks different. It's like a different texture. This whole screen is more clear. There's another skin for this that I don't think I installed, where they changed the way the level looks, but the level here, this looks different. If I go into here, I think it's, oh my gosh, he's licking my hand. Yeah, you can see this is what it originally looked like. So they completely changed the models for these things. Oh, Pee-wee. My boy. My boy. Alright, cut that back on. I do like the way it looks. It looks a little bit like a... maybe a little bit like a Flash game or something. Not a Flash game, but like one of those, like... You would see this in a YouTube video and be like, oh, that's clearly not real. But it definitely is. I'm definitely playing this right now, like manual control. That right there is one of my favorite things about this game, is the fact that you can do whatever you want to. You can't do everything right away, you have to unlock some stuff, but there's a lot of things that you can just do anytime I try to play Mario 64 with another controller, it is hard for me to get the timing for the dash, whatever the long jump. When you see people on like YouTube showing off those like handhelds and they're playing this game and they're using a D-pad, it's like moments like this where I'm like, how are you doing that? Why are you doing that?
Here we go!
Cool beans. That character model looks so clean, man. Like in a way that it seems like he shouldn't look in this game. I didn't go out here before. They didn't have to make the trees rotate. That's a strange loyalty choice. This texture for this wall looks a lot like an actual wall, and it's making me a little bit uncomfortable. Okay, let's go back through here. Do one other level. Actually, before I do the level, let's go up here. So normally, this is the entrance to the weird sliding thing. But this pipe is here, and if you go in this pipe, I haven't figured out how this works yet, because I haven't really played much of this. Different characters. They've got Mario, Luigi, and Wario. But I think Mario is the only one that's like open. So I'm assuming at some point maybe I get a key, or I don't know. Probably something different. So we did that. We'll go here. Open this. I haven't even gone into this level. I opened the door and then immediately backed away because I was like, oh, let me see what the slide thing looks like. Oh, that looks really good. That render looks really good for this.
Let's go.
I remember imagining, or thinking I was imagining, like, do they have different sized faces? And this being the Womp in this game. Really neat. I think this looks really good. I think this looks really, really, really good. Some of it does change, like, it's maybe kind of what they were going for, like, you know, in terms of, like, artistic interpretation of the levels and stuff. But it feels like it changes a bit of the vibes. Like, this looks a little bit, it's like it's too clean. Like, look at this wall here, man. Look at the way that this wall looks. I'll take that. I'll hold that L. Ah, can't see it. Alright, did it.
Here we go.
The way he hops out of the paintings and stuff is also a little bit weird because it happens so fast. Hold on, I really want to see one more. I guess the other two levels. I think I have Jolly Roger Bay and what's it called? Cool Cool Mountain. I think those are the two. I don't think this is the one I'm thinking of. Let's go back up there. Redo. Man, this looks so good. It's so, like, it's just so smooth. Is the frame rate being at 60 is the thing to me that makes the biggest difference. Like, everything else, whatever, man. Arg.
Here we go.
3 stars. Just remember, like, doing this the first time I played this game, you know, back when it was new, just being blown away. It's like, oh man, you can look at everything in 3D. Just walking up to, like, houses, like, on, say, what's it called, Cool Cool Mountain, and being blown away with, like, I can just see this house. I can look at this penguin, or is it the snowman here? I think it's a penguin here. I think it says the penguin stuff.
Let's go.
Alright. This is the one with the dumb wall thingy, I think. Yeah, this thing. Ooh. I wonder if I use that key to unlock one of those characters. Christmas.
Here we go!
Okay, we're good. Other level. One more level. And I just kind of want to see what these look like. So let's see. This one used to make me feel kind of uncomfortable looking at it. I know some people have a fear of a thing in this level. But it was, oh man, I forgot all about this. Shit. It's just the way that you go in here, and it's like, it's kind of dark. Like, it's a different vibe from everything else. You go in here, and then this level is like, just weird.
Let's go!
For people that have a fear of the ocean, like, it's not so much that they have a fear of the ocean, it's usually that there's like, you can't see things, so there's things that are down there that are, you know, that's where they exist at. You naturally cannot move as fast as they can. Yeah, the fucking eel here is the thing that creeps some people out. To make a long story short. It has a name. I think they're shooting off fucking fireworks though. Might not make it up. Should have gone for those coins instead. Oh, we did it. We're good. Yeah. This, when I first played this game, once I realized, like, oh, if you are running low on life and you go underwater, you can just, sorry. You could just go up for air, and all of a sudden your life refills completely. It was just like, wait, what? How does that make sense? You just accept it. Alright, I have to actually solve this puzzle. But it's not really a puzzle, it's just like open the chest in the right order. If you don't, you get fucked up. It's not the right order. They going for the middle one. I'll go for the one on the left. Not you. Let's go for the one on the right. One in the middle first. At the back. I guess. I don't understand how you're supposed to, like, I guess you're just supposed to mess around with this until you figure it out. Maybe that's what it is. Or use a strategy guide. Always another option. Okay, so then I'll go. Is the air bubble still in there? Air bubble's still in there, so we're good. It doesn't fucking matter. Let's try this one. That's number 2. I want this to be number 3. Yeah, alright, cool. Then we're gonna go for number 4. Did it. Did it. Good job. Good job, Brain.
Here
All
we
right.
go. Press start to play.
Let's go check my score. Oh, look, they show you. That's right, they do show you the names of the levels. What the fuck is that down there? Oh, that ×1 is in a weird space, so it looks like it's like a guy with his arms like this, like he's about to suck it thing or something. I like the whole Mario picture there. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna close this. Pretty cool, pretty cool. It's the Mario PC port. Also got this, which is the one I completely forgot I had installed. It's because it's not called Ocarina of Time. It's called like Ship of Harkonnen or whatever. You see it up in the corner? I know there's more mods out there for this thing too, but I don't have them downloaded. Okay then. I gotta find the other hacks. I think this one has nope, that's not the one. Right here. There we go. Enhancements. Graphics. Ew. 100x looks fine. There we go, full screen. As you can see, I already have the first sword. I don't have the shield yet. I completely forgot where the damn shield was. Oh my. Z targeting. If you use Z targeting, you can talk to people from a distance like we're doing now. Z targeting was so revolutionary, man. One of these nuts. Such a nice, like, setting for a game. There's something about the way the game starts off is just like it's a nice little village, you know. Each game has its own opening, so I can't say this is universally true. But if you think about like the way that A Link to the Past, because that's the game I most recently finished. That game starts off and it's like a dark and stormy night, and you go into a castle and shit's already fucked up. This game is like, hey, come chill, have a nice time. You're a real man. I can tell because you have a fairy. Oh darn. Creepy. Hey, Daddy is a tree. The rupees look pretty dang cool. Pretty dang cool here. We should do something. Just something. Nothing in particular, just something. There we go. My controller is vibrating like crazy right now, so it stops when I go between scenes. I was still going. Merry Christmas. To equip it here. Oh yeah, you can change it so he has an idle animation, which is just like the first thing I did. Alright, here we go. Still vibrating. More powerful than God. The PlayStation. Good grief. I got a stick. We're still vibrating over here. He must sense that Santa Claus is approaching. Pee-wee, you okay, buddy? I don't know what it is. I really don't know what it is. All right, I'm gonna be a scrub, and I'm going to back out of this. I just saved not too long ago. All right, we're good. Controller stopped vibrating. Thank goodness. Pee-wee. It's probably gonna jump in my lap in a second. We'll see. All right, Perfect Dark PC. What's wrong, buddy? They're shooting fireworks again. It's like everybody's like, oh, fucking Santa's here, my dudes. Shoot awesome fireworks. as I mentioned, he was literally crawling into my lap. So I leaned the chair back, and he would get on top of me, and then more fires would go off, and you kind of shake and then jump off and run up and down stairs confused. It's funny,
Why the big hurry?
If Dr. Carlo is not extracted
cousin's
tonight,
dog, Grandpa,
Datadyne will put him through
when
mind
he would hear a
conditioning.
really bad storm
Ruins our
or
best chance
fireworks,
of
and stay
finding out
there,
what Datadyne
he
are up
would
to.
come and get
Are
me
they all expendable?
and be really
Don't
nervous
you?
and yelping,
You have to
and
be
he would
careful,
pull on my
Joanna.
leg
Code keys
until I
will only
followed him, and
operate
he'd go
when the owner
downstairs
is
into
alive.
the middle
If
of
you
the
kill
biggest
them,
room
the
goes
key
down,
is
it's all
useless.
concrete.
Our
And I'll
guards
just
are
sit in the middle of the
different,
room because I'm
course.
just scared.
What's the target location?
Work your way down the building to the ground level. Dr. Carlo will be in a research lab somewhere in the underground facility.
How will I recognize him?
We don't have an image record, and we can't find any official files. All we have is the name. Good luck, Dr. Dark.
I like how that's the opening of the game. I think I have a save after that mission, so it doesn't even matter.
Huh?
It's okay, buddy.
What?
What in the world? Oh gosh, darn. When you play games like this and you have proper mouse and keyboard control, it changes the game completely.
There's
I
someone
remember,
here.
that was not a complaint, it was something I noticed about when the Launchbox came out, the Half-Life 2 on 360 and PS3, the 360 version, you could play Team Fortress 2 online, but it played completely different because people couldn't move as fast. So there's a lot of stuff that you could, like, if you could do it, you could get away with.
Come here. Get out, Joel. The levels are too high. He's the cam spy.
Understood.
Get out. Okay, what was my other mission? Gotta find Doc Ock. Everything looks like a secret passage, so I don't know what is and what isn't. Elaborate death animations.
That's the higher security sector.
Come
Dr.
here.
Carl.
It says I picked up a dragon, but I'm pretty sure I'm using a gun. Can I do anything? Not this. It's a sequel to GoldenEye. It's very strange. Okay. Like, this game was incredibly... Video game magazines made it sound like it was the most popular game ever. Whenever I try to convince somebody that liked GoldenEye to play this with me, they're like, I don't want to play this. Let's play GoldenEye instead. There's no James Bond in this. So instead, anybody that liked GoldenEye would play
There's someone
the
here.
EA games. Like, they had it was like Tomorrow Never Dies and Tomorrow's Not Enough and stuff. And those games are different. They don't play like GoldenEye did. This game is a lot closer. You can even hear it in the music. To me, this music sounds like GoldenEye music. What the fuck is up with this room?
Hey, you. Why? Three.
Okay then. I am playing Perfect Dark. I'm playing the PC port. Somebody ported the N64 game to PC with mouse and keyboard controls and stuff. This is Perfect Dark. It's just that Perfect Dark was the follow-up to... Yes, it was from the company that made GoldenEye. They wanted to make... I don't know if they wanted to make another James Bond game or not, but it was easier for them to do their own IP and then just have this be the thing. That way you don't have to worry about approval from anybody's estate and MGM and anybody. You can just make a game if you want to.
Dr. Carroll?
So then they made Perfect Dark Zero. They never made another
Dr.
one after
Carroll,
that.
are you here?
Well, is it safe to come out?
Yes, all clear. What? You're...
Very professionally done, my dear. But there's no time to waste. You must leave immediately. Come on. I have vital information.
I like how she has her
You
ears
must
pierced.
protect me.
Very uncalled for detail in an N64 game. Alright.
Sound the alarm. She's here.
Lights out.
Oh!
What the...
Sorry, there's a person sitting at a desk. I can tell that was a person or that was a weird, security person, a non-hostile.
Walk down the ground floor. Get to the elevator.
See.
Alright. How the fuck do I... Oh, that's right, I have to Alt F4 that game. Forgot all about that. Okay, well there's that. What else do I have a PC port of? I think that's it. I think that's it for those. I got this VR arcade thing that somebody developed, but I need to figure out how to add the ROMs to it. So from here, oh, that's wild. I'm signed into Epic. I don't remember restarting my computer. I'm not signed into Steam though. Oh, I don't know what it was. I was signed into Steam, but when I was loading Steam VR stuff, I think it messed everything up. All right, let's see. Let's do a Steams. What are we doing on Steam? This retro VR arcade thing down here. There's a social media account. They show what it looks like. I haven't figured out how to get it to work exactly. I think I'm actually just gonna load up Big Box. Wait, what is Super Genesis? Oh, PSO2. If PSO2 played like PSO1, I would play PSO2. But it plays like PSO2. Which is to say that it doesn't have the same janky combat. That person has 5,000 hours in the game, and their complaint is that it's the same thing over and over and over again. It's like, well, yeah, if you play the game for fucking 5,000 hours, shut the fuck up. That right there is the most annoying criticism people have of games to me. Is like, the game comes out, they put thousands of hours into it, and then they're like, yeah, this game isn't worth it. You don't really, there's no progression in the game. It's like, you put thousands of hours in this. This is literally months of your life. Maybe an entire year. I mean, if anybody can say that a game has no value at that point, it would be that person. But at the same time, like, the fact that you put that much time into a game, it's like, well, clearly there was something that kept you going for that long. And if you're like, well, I was idle half that time, it's like, that's still 2,500 hours of playtime. Waiting to be able to click this. All right, let's see. Do 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 do. I wish I had the launch games from the PS2. I don't. I just have random PS2 games. Is my mouse sticking? It's not sticking. The cable is getting stuck under where I have it at. Which is for a good reason, but at the same time, it shouldn't be like locking up as much as it is. I think I want to. I'm not gonna play any PC stuff. We'll go with Big Box. Controller doesn't seem to be working here. It has no power here. Need to go down here. It's not detected for some reason. I don't know why it's not working now. Maybe because I went from launch box into big box? Sure. Okay, I need to go in here and delete this shit. I remember playing this game almost more than I remember playing Super Mario World. Which is very strange. This is completely wrong. I'm trying to think of what the Super Nintendo games were I had in the beginning. I don't know. Like, I know I had Super Metroid, I know I had Super Mario All-Stars and Super Mario World, but they were separate. And then I don't remember having a lot of Super Nintendo games until, you know, later in the 90s when I got, like, when video stores were getting rid of the games they had and I was buying them for super cheap. This is my first exposure to Star Wars, where I kept seeing kids, they would be playing, and like some kid had it was a guy in all black with a weird mask on. He had like a green sword, and I was like, oh, who is that? I believe it's green, correct me. What is it, red? I don't fucking know. But anyway, he's like, it's Darth Vader. I was like, who the fuck is that? And he told me about Star Wars, but he had an accent, so it sounded like he said Star Wars. I was just imagining, it's like, oh, it's this game where like there's like this evil manager who he's got like this crazy scanner. That is not what Star Wars is.
Papa?
gonna see how long I can tolerate Pit Fighter 4. My brother tried to convince me this game was awesome when I was a kid, and every version of this game I played, I've hated. So we'll see how this goes. Hello, my face is back. Hi. I still have a face, I swear. Alright, what are we doing? This game fucking sucks so bad. I don't know if it's the game that sucks. I think it's the game that sucks. I think it's just the game that sucks. But I know some versions of this game are worse than others. But at the same time, like, I don't know what a good version of this game is when the foundation of the game is awful. How the hell is this is the good one? It's so choppy. It's like in addition to the game just not being good to begin with, it's also like the frame rate on this is like shit. Oh, this game sucks, dude. Oh man, this game sucks. I can't. It's so bad. Alright, I switched this to release date. Roll release year. I wonder if they're all going to show up like that. Let's go to... Let me get this over with. Hold on. I can probably go in here, if this is how this works, and delete all the ones that are at the top of these lists. Because these are going to be like demos, especially on the TurboGrafx. Like, there's so much stuff that I have that's not an actual game here. China Warrior. Okay. I guess China Warrior doesn't work. Mr. Heli? I don't even know what to say about what I'm looking at right here. This is what, 1987? I guess this is alright. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's how that works. Alright. The enemies are getting bigger, I think. I think I just got energy, which is probably good, technically. Shit, now we're force scrolling. Okay. What is this? It's the moving platform thingy. But they're... whatever. I can't figure out what means, like, why I can break some of these rocks and not other ones. Damn. It just happened again, and all the rocks to me look the exact same. It's kind of infuriating. Not digging it. Just a second. I'm back. Okay, we're good. Let's see. I have a thing of food over here that I'm reaching into. My hand disappears, and when I pull it out, it's there. It's gold. It switches back to fucking 430. This is not cool, man. Let's see, output. Scaling. Core provided. There we go. Now what I need to do is I need to go in here and save this configuration file. Save configuration. Okay, quick menu. Whatever. Am I dead? Blew at the top here. I can't go into there. Looks like my engine's starting to mess up too. What do I do? I don't understand how to not have what's happening happen. Like my engine is blown. My gears and my suspension looks like they're messed up. I can't go into fourth gear because the transmission's blown or something too. I don't know. I don't know about this game. It looks cool, but I don't get this. I'm in 4th gear. Everything is cool. The way the cars scale is so it's kind of like you can't tell what lane they're in because they're so big when they come upon you. Like, that thing was fucking sideways a second ago. So my suspension is messed up for some reason, and it's making it harder to turn. It seems like an okay game. It's too stiff, like in terms of movement. No, we're not doing that one. I don't know what this is. I wish I knew how to play this game. I don't understand it though. I don't understand video pinball. Oh, it's because I wasn't playing. Okay. Duh. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. I think bounced like right off the top of the thing and then came straight back down at me. See that bloody skull in the bottom right corner? When I get to the second screen of there, in the bottom right, there's like a weird skull-looking thing. It is unsettling. There's a company out there. I forgot what the name of their games were. They made 2 pinball games based on these games. I'm getting all these points, but I don't know what the objective is. There's the bloody skull in the bottom right corner. Like, what the fuck is that? You get a picture of that? I did. Shit. Right back down there. It's not where I wanted to go. Yeah, there's I don't see as many pinball machines anymore. The thing about pinball is that like when you see them nowadays, people make pinball tables where like you're likely to see a pinball table for like Linkin Park pop up now. They wouldn't have had it before. But it's because the people that make pinball tables know that they're like making them for older people. So, you know, you got like Guns N' Roses pinball, Van Halen pinball, whatever. It's weird IP. Sometimes you get like, you know, you'll have a Marvel table that comes out, but they're not coming from like the old big companies. There's a company that's around, I believe they're called Jersey Jack or something, makes pinball tables. And I think that they do a lot of like sales to people nowadays. Like individual, like private owners are buying the tables. I mean, arcades is expensive. Fixing an arcade machine is expensive. Fixing a pinball table is even more, to me it seems like it's more time consuming because you need to have like, you gotta make sure the table's level, you gotta have the right parts that are compatible, you need to fix the bumpers, make sure the play field is like waxed appropriately or whatever. Because you want the ball to roll smoothly. Damn. You don't see them at casinos, because casinos, to me, I feel like casinos, they get all these fucking super flashy games in that when they break it does whatever, everybody's drunk there. I was very disappointed when I went to the casino in Tampa, the Hard Rock, and not a single arcade game. They'd have like, oh, here's a Ghostbusters machine. I walk up to it, like, oh, it's just a slot machine with missions. Like, oh, if you score 3 cherries, then you take down the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. How does that work out? You can't tell because they're showing you dumb shit all the time. I've been in the casino the one time when I worked at Regis. My bosses used to want to get me to go with them. But the problem is that they made like so much more money than I did. It was like, I can't afford to fucking hang out with you guys. Like, oh, we'll pay for you to get in. It's like, it's not about paying for anything. It's that you guys make more money than I do. And the appeal of gambling to me is that you're using your money to either gain or lose money. So, to go with somebody else's money is meaningless, and I'm not into gambling in the first place. I took somebody there for their birthday. That's what they wanted to do. They wanted to go to the casino for the first time because they were turning 21 and they wanted to drink, like, legally. This look like a sports game, but I doubt it is. It's something else probably. What the fuck is this? Oh, this fucking woman talking to me. Let's fight grandma or grandpa. I don't know what the hell that thing is. Oh, it's what's it called? Did I miss that gate? Oh, come on. These people are quite skilled. Why does it matter what character I choose? Try me. On a roll. It's that, I forgot what it's called. I used to see people play this as a kid. Why are my balls not going in the damn thing? Use my balls better or something, I guess. Maybe I'll lean to the left a little bit more. I used to think that this was like golf, you know, when you'd see people outside with little like mallets playing it, but croquet? Is that what it's called? Shit. I finally got through one of the things. Damn it. Now I would like to hit this person's ball. Maybe. Almost. Almost. Fuck you. That can't be a thing. I fucking hit my ball out of play. It took me so long to get that ball in play. I'll take it. Somehow went right behind my ball. Whatever. making some progress now. We finally have an idea how this thing works. So I'm gonna try to go up to here. Overshot. Oh, it still went through. Oh, and I'm out. Damn. Too much power. The speed the thing fills up at is moderately stressful. I wish I could see anything. Okay, there's the gate. There's so many flashing colors here. I have like no chance of getting this through here. I'm in. Okay, if I do this. Didn't work. Person would suck my nuts. The fuck? This is some bullshit. Oh man. Again! They're gonna do it again. There we go. Back out. Right out of town. I'm no good at this. Too much power. Okay. There's enough of this. There's enough of this nonsense. Gate ball. How about gate? No. That seems alright. That seems like a 3 out of 5. That's fair. Deep blue. Let's go with my Christmas present. With the release date, none. These games didn't come out. $1989. There's the game that made me cry. Got that as a birthday present. Game sucks. The game is technically fine, but you finish it in like 30 minutes and there's like no real challenge. And getting that as a Christmas present is just like very upsetting. Or a birthday present to be like, oh, this is the only game I get until maybe report cards if I do really, really, really good. This game was always around. This is a game that my brother would always borrow from somebody or rent because here, this game talks. Maybe not this one. Gate. Phantasy Star starts on Master System, but then Phantasy Star 2 through 4 are on Sega Genesis, and then you get Phantasy Star Online on the Dreamcast. This is Joe Montana. This is Brady wanted to be like Joe Montana. There's like a generic white quarterback look, I swear. Yeah, my game plan is to be good in the fourth quarter. This is not the one. Not this one. This was the one that I think I rented and was like, that's not the game. Madden 92. Mike Ditka. We'll come across the other one soon. This is the year. What is this, 1990? These are 1991. That can't be right. Is it 91? Let's keep scrolling through. Back to the Future 3, bad. Blockout, no. Dark Castle, seems very annoying. Divine Ceiling, I wish that game was in America. I don't know what that is, but that cover right there would have got me to want that game very badly. Teenage me would have wanted this game very badly and then been like, oh, I don't understand any of this. That's not what this game is. Slots. Virtual slots, like on the consoles, is always confusing to me. Onslaught. Don't know what this is. This is the picture of the poster. Pac-Mania. I don't remember which one that is. Is that the 3D one? That's the 3D one. I used to think golf games were all terrible, and now I think golf games are kind of neat. Once you accept that golf games are... They're the kind of game that, like, if you want to play something, it can even be competitive, but you don't want to, like, focus super hard, golf is good for that. Flicky. This game was always... I used to always see this, and I was like, who's going to rent this stupid bird game? And then I played it, and I was like, this game is really cool. I keep clicking this because I don't know what this is. I don't understand what I'm looking at here. I thought he was smoking a cigarette, but it's just bullet holes in the wall behind him. Fan art. Yeah, okay. My man is holding his gun. I mean, I guess he's doing something like this. That's okay. I got a guy I work with who told me that he used to tell people his name was Sora online after the character from Kingdom Hearts. I was like, it's pretty sad. Sega classic, Sonic the Hedgehog. Let me turn this on. This was a Christmas present. I got this game. I think I got the first one, but I wanted part 2. I think I got the first one in Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition when I got my Sega Genesis. I don't like going back to Sonic 1. Like, it looks cool and all, it's just I would rather play 2. I'm also not a fan of 3. 3 I'm not a fan of because it gets too complicated for its own good. It's not as bad as, like, I don't know, there's something about the third game in some series. Like, Donkey Kong Country 3 is also a bit of a mess. Sonic 1 is okay. The thing about Sonic 1 is, as you can see, there's no dash. And every other Sonic game has a dash. You can do this. But it really messes you up. Moments like that, like I don't really know something. It also, every single time I play this game, like, to me, it sounds different from what I remember in my head. It sounds like, this doesn't make any sense, but it sounds like it should have had a Saturday morning cartoon. Like, it's got the bright colors and stuff, but, like, this game sounds like, it sounds like fun. The Sega Genesis also uses the FM synth, and to me, when I think of what that sounds like, this game, there's like a chunkiness to the sound in this game that you don't get in Super Nintendo games. Is the best way to describe it. I hate this. Every time I play this, I know the Chaos Emeralds are important, but I hate doing the damn mini games. All these games, I don't want to do the mini games. If there was a way where I could just get to the levels like within a certain amount of time and get a Chaos Emerald for completing them like under like a minute and 30 seconds, I'd be happy with that. When you want me to do those right there, like after I try one a couple of times, like, I don't want to do it at all. They were cool back then, but now they're kind of like, something about them is kind of annoying. Specifically the mini games though. This is also the game that modern gamers. This might be gone. It might be gone finally, but there was that famous article that was published, which was Sonic ever good? And the person's argument was like, oh, Sonic was never a good game. We just didn't know back then. You didn't know any better because you didn't know better. You didn't have good games back then. It's like, I don't know. Like the complaint, you know, people would, when they advertise Sonic, what they would do is they'd be like, do you want to play as this slow, flat plumber doing stupid plumber things and just jumping on dudes? Or do you want to be cool and fast like Sonic? And then they would show Sonic like standing by idly and maybe tapping his foot or something. And it was like, oh man, Sonic seems so, yeah, he does this. I do believe, I don't know if it's this game or not, maybe two, but I know in one of the games, I do believe if you wait too long, he just runs off the screen and you die. Sonic had an edge to it, but the people that... One of the things that people talk about with Sonic is like Green Hill Zone, the level that I'm in, the first level, being like the ideal. Like every game has a Green Hill Zone. Every game has its first level that is really cool that you think of whenever you think of Sonic. And then outside of that, you get these weird levels like the second zone, I think it's what, Marble Hill Zone or something like that, where like, oh jeez, you end up having to wait a lot. You end up doing things and having to wait. What people associate Sonic with is going fast, but then the people that really like Sonic, what they say is like, yes, you get to go fast in Sonic games on the first level, but then you don't for the rest of them. But then like, part of the fun for being really good at Sonic is that it's like a game that almost has like speed running built into it. I've seen people do this with Mario, where they can get through Mario speed like ways and warps, but Sonic has. Actually, I got an example right here. There's different paths that you can take. So, like, you could play the game a bunch of times and maybe find other paths to get to places that might be faster or might have more coins or whatever. So the people that really like Sonic like that discovery, and then learning how to like, oh, if I do this, if I land this here just right, I can keep running and keep my speed up. So it's like the speed doesn't really go away. It just, if you don't know how to play Sonic all that well, you're gonna run into a lot of issues. There's this, because you can't spin dash, so you gotta go back. Sonic also does this backwards thing. Specifically in this game. They do it in the other games too, but they do a lot of things in this game that are just like designed to kind of screw you over. This right here, this section is one of the sections that people use to talk about like how emulators make games look different from what they're intended to do. And they'll like play this on a CRT, and they'll play it on an emulator. And the thing is like the pixels that are here, this transparency, it's like a front layer, and the way that the pixels are laid out, like it looks different on different emulators and things. It's not even an accuracy thing. It's just like if you play it on the CRT, it just has a different feel. It feels like you're actually more so behind a waterfall. Hard to explain. You have to kind of see it first. But it's cool. It's like one of the best defenses I've heard of people making for CRTs. Nowadays, there are some emulators that are trying to make like a CRT filter. Looks alright. What used to annoy me so bad about these games when I was trying to like, you know, thinking I'm doing good, I wanted to finish the level with all my coins. You know, you get hit and you drop coins, but you don't drop 124 coins, you drop like 20. Oh gosh, there we go, 81. So that one coin thing right there, that is what fundamentally makes me very annoyed and why I never finish Sonic games, because when you get to like the last level in a Sonic game, they do this thing a lot of times where there are no coins in the level, and it'll be a long level and you get to the boss and you have one, if you're lucky, and then if you die, you have to like kind of beat the boss perfectly. It'll be like 3 stages. Alright, so, okay, this is a great example of Sonic-itis, where every game does this thing where they start off with a really flashy, cool-looking level, and they go to something like this. Where this level has a lot of kind of waiting around for things. There's also enemies like those little worms right there. They're designed in a way where, like, if you hit them from any other spot besides their head, they damage you and you lose your rings. Here we go. We're about to hit the thing. We're about to hit the point that people complain about with this. This is when it first crops up, but it's all throughout this game. It gets better. I feel like Sonic 2 has less of these moments. Moments like this. You want to run through there because you're playing Sonic, but you have to kind of like wait for those things to go up and down. There is no real quick way to get through that other than just patience. fast. Like, Sonic always, he goes fast sometimes, but going fast, irresponsible Sonic gets you killed. I used to think this looks super cool. Like, I used to imagine I could feel the heat coming off the lava right there, because I was a dumb kid. As much as I like Sonic, as the original games at least, I think that right there looks really cool. Like, I do feel like I would probably rather play like Mario World maybe over most of the Sonic games, just because of this. Like, stages like this, that just like, it's the second stage of the game, where just like your second world just like changes the momentum completely. Mario has its Mario World has its fair share of levels that are like that, but they're not as bad to me. They don't happen as often. To me, an example of that is the entire like the Ghost World stuff, or like or the Lost Woods, whatever they call it, where it's got like multiple exits per level. But again, back when this game was new, this was super cool. And again, the music of these games is great. It just sounds like you couldn't hear this kind of music on the Super Nintendo. It just didn't have the same soundtrack. But then later on, you do start getting games like, the Final Fantasy games, which have really good music. Any of the Square RPGs. I guess you could say Donkey Kong Country also. Yes. He is doing something on my bed. He's scratching the sheets for some reason. I'm sorry, I thought I could stand on that one individual spike. 15 rings, now I'm gonna say my 8 rings. Ah, damn. Worm thingy. It still damages you. Didn't remember that for sure. Heck. He's got so many points. I don't really Xbox controller right now. I'm like, damn, clicky D-pad, man. If you hear clicking, that's what that is. Curse the Xbox D-pad. Perfect controller for first-person shooters and racing games, and like not great for anything else to me. Hack. Fourth field. We got a fourth field. I mentioned this to myself, maybe somebody else earlier today. I was like, man, the problem with me playing games that I got when I was a kid as a stream is if I do like games I got as like Christmas presents as a kid, it'll end up with me playing Sonic, and then I'll just die at some point. It's really, I don't want to play this anymore. It just kind of like kills the stream. This is probably what's gonna happen. I'm going to play until I get to the next world zone, whatever you want to call it. I don't know what it is. I feel like it's Starlight. It might not be it. I'll switch to something else. Probably Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition. I need to see that game. I need to see that game at all times. The thing is I know I'm not going to beat this game, so I don't even want to like give myself that hope. What'll happen is I will get to the last world. Alright, so Sonic does not have continues. You get the number of lives that you earn. So right now I have 4 lives. So what'll happen is I'll get to the last world. I could have 12 lives. And you get there, and then you die because, you know, the last levels of these games tend to be very difficult for some reason. And that's that. It actually happens to me in Streets of Rage of all games too. I guess it's a common beat 'em up thing where like you get to the last world and the problem ends up being that like I feel like in Streets of Rage you get continues until you get to the last world and you get like 2 and that's it. So you'll be thinking that you're doing fine when you're really not, and it doesn't really manifest. It's not a problem when you get to the last world and go, damn, you guys are the final bosses in the room with them. I've died and now I can't continue. Shit. What's happening? Coca-Cola. I don't remember how long it was before I realized that, but I know it took me a bit of time to realize that you're saving animals in this game. Like, I understood what was happening at the end of the stage, and when you hit the capsule things and you hit the animals pop up, but I didn't understand that each time you kill, like, a robot thing, like bats or whatever, it's an animal that was popping out. So I was like, oh, you're getting points. Cool. Wait for the beetle. There's also people that make the complaint that Sonic, when you have to do this in Sonic, it doesn't feel good like Mario's. Mario is better set up for precision platforming like that. Sonic is really good, like, you know, going at a good speed, maybe having some control. It's a pinball game. But, like, Mario is better, like, you know, if you need, like, really precise levels. This game, it always feels like you're, like, when I'm trying to land on here, like, you're doing so many little tiny taps. Because he's so fast, he moves so quick. This is... That boss fights. Entire series in this game. The problem with the boss fights in Sonic is that it's the same shit over and over. It is that you have to hit him so many times. Is the fireball going? Giant egg. You should call him Robotnik. I thought this was the coolest song. This is we had a stereo. I think I recorded this song to a tape. When I was a kid. Call the radio station, and you would request the song, and then you would sit there with your tape player, you know, with the radio on, and you'd be trying to wait, like, to get the song started up perfectly, so you wouldn't have to listen to the DJ saying, like, and now we're going to be counting down the top 20 listener requests. Like, you don't want that, you just want the song. Alright, we're good. Okay, I don't want to do that zone. This is definitely not a Jason zone. It's not approved. Anyways, Sonic the Hedgehog. So this is 91. 91. It's funny how you go from the games in, like, up to now, and then it's like 1991. They just took, like, a video game dump and put so much stuff out. Look at the games in 1990. Hold on, let's go back higher. Okay. Space Harrier 2, this release year, no. Fuck Altered Beast. Space Harrier 2 runs like shit. Super Thunderblade is a bad port of that game, I believe. I just don't like Altered Beast. Space Harrier 2, I like Space Harrier, but the problem is this game is very choppy. I mean, it's over 30 years ago. It's what, 33 years ago? 1990. I'm the #1 stunner. the way that this version of this game scrolls is so choppy in a way that, like, to me, it messes up how it feels. Some people are like, oh, once you get used to it, it's not that bad. I mean, I am a person who I will stand up for Virtua Fighter 2 in the Sega Genesis once you adjust to it, which is another really weird game. Sorry, Virtua Fighter 1 on the Sega Genesis. But this version of this is like, no, it's too choppy. These 3 games are all like that. Phantasy Star 2 is fine because it's an RPG. But I would rather play Final Fantasy over Phantasy Star 2. It's got this really cool title screen though. I think this looks neat. I've always wanted to get into these games. I feel like I own so many versions of them too. When I was younger, I had zero interest. I played Phantasy Star Online, and then went back to try out Phantasy Star. I was like, I don't get this. And then later on, like probably when like the 360 was around, they put out like Sega Genesis collections, and they would have Phantasy Star games on them. So like, these games must be good. Apparently they are. This is something different. Again, this is 1989. Alex Kidd is alright, I guess. Ghouls and Ghosts is pretty cool. Thunder Force 2 is pretty cool. I don't know about this soccer game. I think Super Hang On is a neat game. It's a neat port because it's got some extra stuff added to it. Super Hide Lied. You can't even read that here. This is the game that I don't think this Genesis version has this. It's like fake Zelda, but the original Hide Lied had like a straight up Indiana Jones knockoff song. AVGN made a video about it. Ass. Be a warrior ass. Name ass. Let's start. Oh, that's a cool game. Anyway, yeah, I have no history with Super Hide Light. I know the original Hide Light is some people that grew up with it really like it, and then people that come to it later is like, you played this? There are some games that I feel like if you show somebody like maybe even Final Fantasy 1 or Dragon Quest, you're like, they get it. But like, there's games like this where you're like, I mean, I guess I kind of see the appeal, but at the same time, if you're gonna play an RPG, it would make sense to play Phantasy Star 2 if you're playing on the Genesis. I hear this Rambo 3 is pretty decent. Forgotten Worlds, old Capcom arcade game, I believe. Doesn't have the developer listed over here, does it? Mystic Defender. I think this is alright. These games are all okay. I think Revenge of Shinobi has a really cool soundtrack. I'm not a huge fan of this game. I will illustrate why. It's too stiff. Oh, what was this again? 1989. Yuzo Koshiro. That's the guy that goes on to make the Streets of Rage soundtrack, and that shit is incredible. I think he also works in the music of Shining Force. The music in this game is really good. The atmosphere in this game is really good, but look at how cool that looks. Compared to the original Shinobi game, I think this game is way, like, it blows it out of the water. But outside of the music in this game, like, nah. Shinobi 3 though is pretty cool. Sorry, I got Genesis. The A button does this. not whip Ninja Gaidin's ass. He's got to deal with bombs. I can imagine a world where I played this game, like if I had played this game early on when I had a Sega Genesis, and I remember seeing the first American Ninja on like TBS on Saturday, thinking that somehow that was related to this, because I do believe the guy's name in American Ninja is Joe. This guy's name I think is it Joe Musashi. What a combination of names. We want you to be identifiable with Americans and Japanese people, so we're going to call you Joe. Steven Yamamoto. What? I don't know. If it wasn't for Shinobi 3, I would be like, this is lame. Like it's all right. It's got, you know, it's got cool looking levels and stuff, but like the game part of it, like I think it just looks stiff. Person who complains about stiff games, like, this looks so stiff to me. Legion's better. You're probably right. Legions is probably a great thing. Something so great. I haven't played enough of Legions to make a statement on that yet. Let's go on to Sega Genesis games. Gonna make Shinobi Legions for the Sega Genesis, then I will click it. I'll load that up soon. I'm going to. Everything I just said, me being a giant hypocrite, I'm going to end up loading up Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden 1. I don't know. Man, if he could run. If he could just run. It would fix so many of my issues I have with this game. Yeah, I think Shinobi for the Game Gear gets away with it because like it's a smaller screen, so the stuff that's annoying here, like when you're looking at a giant screen and he's walking around just extra stiff. Like that's not a very ninja-like pose to me, a ninja-like walking animation. Like his back is too vertical and like he can sneak. He's got a double jump, that part's pretty cool. Alright, let's back out of this. Just to prove my point about Ninja Gaiden. I'm gonna keep saying that. I'm telling you, one of these days I'm gonna start saying it on accident. It's gonna be a problem. Sort by, arrange by, title. Look at this. Look at how cool these covers are. I think the cover for Revenge of Shinobi is pretty cool. But man, this is an exploding city in the background. Yeah, you can run in Shinobi 3. I need more subscribers. I don't know why. I don't stream enough to need subscribers. All the Ninja Gaiden. Look at this animation. Look, he is ready to do battle. He's like, I'm so about to get my ass kicked. But like, man, it moves so much faster. This is why, like, I played this first, and then I went back and played Shinobi, and was like, man, Shinobi is... people like this? But then I played Shinobi 3, and it's like, oh, you get to, like, surf and ride horses and stuff. And that game is awesome. I just think, I don't know, I went to Revenge of Shinobi too late. Revenge of Shinobi, depending on the version that you have, you straight up fight Batman and Spider-Man in it. And then they had to change it. They got... I think there was a lawsuit, like, well, it's not Spider-Man anymore. It's now Arachnid Man. And he has slightly different colors. But it was the same character, and they had to take that out too, I think, at some point. Alright, I'm gonna get to the end of the level. This says more reasoning for why I would feel like Ninja Gaiden, at least the first one, is better than Revenge of Shinobi. We're not even going to talk about regular Shinobi. Okay, so you go in here. we're in a bar. Like there's alcohol in the background. This is pretty much what happens in bars every single day. That guy must be black. I could say that because I'm black. I think these are pill bottles. These are cans or pill bottles on the ground. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, we're good. We're good. Look at this. Cinematics. They used to advertise this on the back of the box as being like, oh man, you gotta see the cinematic story that we have. Proof that this man, Shinobi, Joe Musashi, would beat the shit out of this guy. Just to girl, get out of here. I will, but first. What the? This man is constantly getting snuck up on by everybody. I'm assuming she probably had heels on. Like, she's clearly dressed in, you know, business attire. Sneaking up on ninjas. This woman seemingly single-handedly snuck up on him, takes him down, drags him into a jail cell, locks the door, and has to make a deal with him. She's fine. That's Irene. So that's got a really cool ending screen. Didn't you try to kill me? Someone's coming. Be careful. This is... the most infuriating thing about this game. Not these guys. The bats and birds. But these dudes here? No, it's not them. It's not them. It's the black guys. Where are the black guys at? Where the fuck are this guy? These guys, if you get a couple of them, they do this, and like you'll be like here, and you go back over here, and all of a sudden they're literally juggling you across the stage. And because they leap at you in such a weird way, if you miss them the first time, like they keep coming back for more. You can't stop them. Alright. Okay, we're good. Alright, we're good. Okay, alright. Shinobi Legions. But first, let's make a detour in Dreamcast Land to see how far that man goes. Don't I have that game? It is wild to me. Like, when I remember how excited I got when I played this game. I go in here, and I'm looking at the characters, and I'm like, oh my god, I know that name. And then making the connection, like, oh man, that's the guy from Ninja Gaiden. Try to get to level 4. My game is full of cutscenes. I just want to see my boy. I don't like playing as him. I'm not going to do that. There is the same character. I don't understand how to play as him. Let's see. The characters that I can play as. Ein, because it's fucking straightforward. He uses unidentified karate. I guess Jan Lee. Zack. I pretend I can play as Tina. Not so much. I don't know if this is bass or bass. Yeah, it's not a good song. It was a cool atmosphere setting song. Helena, played her. That's about it. Fucking ninja characters? I don't understand. They're stupid ninja daggers? Get that out of here.
Get ready.
Look at him. This game looked incredible for the longest time. Like, Soul Calibur to me is probably the best fighting game in the Dreamcast. Let me get to Shinobi Legions because I think I have it. Soul Calibur was the best looking fighting game on the Dreamcast to me. But then like right behind it is like Dead or Alive, like just neck and neck. Do I have Shinobi Legions? I should. I know I had it at one point. Shinobi Legions. I guess this is it. I want to watch this intro. I don't think anybody would make an argument against Soul Calibur being the best looking Dreamcast fighting game. But in second place, it's like, do you give it to something like Third Strike? Because it's got hand-drawn art. Guilty Gear looked really cool, but whatever. God, this is so good. I mean, but yeah, if we're ranking fighting games just in terms of how they look, like, there's some games I feel like maybe if you see a 2D game, it's probably going to pop more than a 3D game does. Yeah, you should. You don't remember this music? This is the most, like, I picked up a ninja movie from Dollar General. Oh, man. More believable than any Steven Seagal movie. What was that? My man went. What is that? What is? I don't understand. He's got the glow. Oh man. He truly is the last dragon. Jail? Why? Under whose orders? Bad ninja. That man shot him with an explosive arrow or something. Now there's just mines going off. Only a man with true power. That's fucking Shao Kahn. No one can match my true power. That's the bad guy from American Ninja 2. But I still need one more special technique to realize my ambition. And that is the ultimate power described in the scroll of the ninjutsu. Show, you are the only obstacle to me getting what I want. Supposed to be. Good game. Good game. Yeah, it uses up 5 in the Sega Genesis ones. What I need, I don't think I have it, but at some point I know I had the ROM for Shinobi for the PS2. What's funny is I have a 6-button controller right now that I could be using. Like a Saturn style controller, but instead of using this PS2 or Xbox controller. Akuma was here. I've heard more and more people discussing, speaking of Akuma, more and more people discussing that news that they don't know what to do in order to make a visually appealing virtual fighter. Like to be big enough to be an esport where it's like a huge profitable game. That is so true. It's so true. What you do, man? People will be excited to see Virtua Fighter back, but yeah. can do a Scrooge McDuck. I saw what you said when I did it. I think the progression was. It still looks pretty good. A bad version of this art style is there's plenty of them. I mean, I played Pit Fighter earlier, but it was a Super Nintendo version. Batman Forever looks like shit. Specifically the console, like Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo version. Mortal Kombat Mythologies, starring Sub-Zero, whatever they call it, does the same thing. That game looks pretty rough. It looks alright. It looks like you're watching like a bad TV show. This looks like this doesn't have that same issue to me. Like they gave him the proper ninja run where he's leaning forward. Now he has to fight depression. It's the idle pose. It's so good. It's a good idle pose. Fixes everything from Revenge of Shinobi. Again, Shinobi 3, still a really good game. Oh shit, is that a Sega Genesis controller? No, I think it's a phone. This has been a long time since I've seen a phone like that. Handcuffs. Mexican must have been here.
カズマ様綾殿はすでに我らがアジトにお連れした
No.
ご安心を
ショーはすぐに現れるはずだ
Bodyguard. Show might arrive at any moment.
この右京
Look
左京
down.
影の務めに
Why are they fucking
寸
filming
分の
this
誤
shit?
りもござい
Let
ま
it
す
be our honor to demonstrate the infamous
肉を切り
dance
裂
of the
く
deadly swords to
華
you,
麗
my
なる
master.
剣の舞とくとご覧ください
What does that look? It looks like somebody like they that changes the entire context. Like if you kick down somebody's door and you see handcuffs and like a controller unplugged in the ground, I'd be like, all right, maybe somebody was like cheating in Street Fighter and throwing too much. But if it's like handcuffs and a phone, maybe the person tried to call 911. But if they're using phones, what fucking time period is this? They're also clearly making videos too. Like they must be recording tapes and then leaving them on play so he can show her and then be like, oh man, I will get her back. Somebody has taken Bay. Alright, in Mugen, there is a code that you can put in. You can put a code in to make the characters rotate. This looks like that. When he does his double jump in this game, it doesn't look good. Everything else is fine. Nice. Hang on. Let me run to the bathroom real quick. Hold on. BRB. Okay, I'm here. I'm back. Alright. Where the fuck is... Man... Okay. Why does that... Whatever. I'm gonna make sure my sound is still on properly. Oh shit. Why does this face bleed? What did I do? Oh, that's a long way to fall, my dude. Damn. Hey, what's up? Merry Christmas. Doing the appropriate Christmas thing of playing old games, which is the thing that I would be doing anyway. It's just like, the difference is I don't have to go to work in like 3 hours. So I'm off today and tomorrow. I have these moments when, like, I mean, because I've worked at places where you can only work, you know, on Christmas and get like double time, which is always good. But then those places will be like, all right, if you come in today, you can get double time, you get double the pay. Cool. The catch is that you can only work 4 hours because they don't want to pay you for more than that. Don't even have the option, so it's all good. I'll just enjoy the time of games. I believe God intended. I think he was like, and on this day, bitches will be playing some Minigun and Shinobi. Oh no! It says go. Damn it, don't fucking tell me to go left. Can't see. Branches are not clearly defined sometimes. Ah, there's one of those broken branches. Got wall jumps. Damn. Kept going. Oh, they're only gonna go once at the other side of the screen and then stop. I have 3 Shinobis. I got him with the cross up in Shinobi. It happened again. Oh, maybe. I thought about trying the focus stick move, but I figured that thing would probably have some sort of weird utility. What the fuck is this? I didn't sign up for this shit. What the fuck is this? I thought I was done. truly is the dance of the swordy dancey boys. I forgot what they're called. Work. It's working. You son of a bitch. It's working. It's very proper ninja technique. Lives being called crux. It reminds me of how you would have people. I'm sure people still do this. They refer to games in weird ways, like, I gotta clear this board. I have 8 men. I got a free guy. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
What time period does this take place in?
無理だったな。この女が欲しければ北の地に来るがいい。
お前らの狙いは何なんだ。
おじけづくなよ。
The plot thickens. They're not, but if you told me those were Sega CD mascots, I'd be like, yeah, okay, that's appropriate. They're allies of Puck. Oh, we just have straight up army guys. Alright, how big is this fence? What the fuck is this? None. There's no way I could have possibly seen that coming. What is this? Do I drop down? I don't drop down. Holy shit. This is confusing. It just says go. There's nothing else there. I mean, to me, there's nothing else there because I just came back from that direction. What do I know? Oh, is that it? How the hell was I supposed to know that was there? this song is art, I guess. The stage is so my real problem with the stage in terms of aesthetic is that like there's too much going on. You got the chain link fence, you got the demons popping out of the things, you got these dudes over here throwing grenades or RPG. I don't know what the hell's going on there. And you got dinosaurs, and like everything feels like it's scrolling at different speeds. So it's headache inducing. He learned the Ninja Gaiden. He learned from his friend Ryu in Ninja Gaiden. What the hell is that in the background? Oh, that's a dinosaur. That's ridiculous. That's so nuts. Whatever. I can't see the thing I'm fighting. Similar to every fighting game, having a dive kick, like an overhead move, seems like it fundamentally breaks some of these fights. Especially the fact that you can do another one, you can just straight up scream at this guy. That's a straight up toy in the background. That is a straight up toy in the background. That's not a picture of an actual dinosaur. It's like somebody got one of those like Animal Planet dinosaurs and zoomed in like this. Oh, it's the Cardboard Box Factory. Oh, this is definitely a Dollar General movie. Oh man, good though. My man's like, wait, I'm not actually dead. Why? Oh no. Oh man. What is the use of this factory? What are they making here besides cardboard boxes? Oh, that's good. This is good. That's a cool fight scene. These boxes. Handcuffs. What could it mean? What is... you can't in the cutscene just looking at handcuffs, just being like, all right, I have to figure out why these are here. Oh shit. Oh, that's dumb. Yeah, but I feel like you saw handcuffs before too. It wasn't the first time you saw handcuffs. It's wild to think they have a new Shinobi coming out. It's out of the blue. They announced that they're bringing back some old franchises. Like Shinobi is not the one I would have thought of. Not that there's a problem with it. I mean, they brought Streets of Rage back, so might as well. I would need a list of Sega IPs and be like, yes, I can see this one coming back. Maybe not this one. I got punched in the face. Yeah, at the Game Awards, they announced that they're bringing back some old Sega franchises. It was Jet Set Radio, Crazy Taxi, Shinobi. I forgot what the other two were. I know people were like, "Oh man, there's no Streets of Rage. There's another Streets of Rage coming." But people were really bummed that there was no Virtual Fighter, which is what got all the Virtual Fighter discussion going. Like, how do you make another one? How do you make another one that is going to be remotely as big as like Tekken or Street Fighter or Guilty Gear or Dragon Ball? Like, I don't know. Man, I hope they don't have any fireballs if they make one. And Rage Arts. Everybody splits in two. Everybody must die. Oh man. Missing mechanic there. After the next death, I'll be switching to another game. Just to continue the game adventures. Damn, I don't know why I thought that might do something. Your timing has to be so precise to do that. This must not be worth it. It never is. It never is. Cool. Man, these dudes just pop out at the perfect angle to like punch me in the face. Oh, alright, okay. Alright, I'll hold that L. That is pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's no Ninja Gaiden, but you know, it's pretty cool. Got Space Jam. Yeah, everybody's favorite game, Space Jam. Vandal Hearts, World Heroes Perfect. I actually have this on the arcade machine behind me. Not this one. I have the first World Heroes. It's just been running constantly. I don't know how to play these games. Those weird wrestling games from, I think it's Sega. They look like this and they look cool, but it's like a thing where like you lock in and then you have to like do other moves, and I don't understand how any of that stuff works in these games. Grid Runner. Let me see. I think I can. I can't. I forgot how to do that. Is this, if I right click? I had a shortcut to rotate the boxes. Bug. Let's remind ourselves of why Bug is not coming back. Why Gex? There's a Gex trilogy coming out sometime soon. There is no Bug duology coming out soon. I don't know about if that game is released or not. I can check in a minute. Yeah, they got a new version. Well, not a new version, but a Gex trilogy. Or I don't know if they're gonna be redoing the voices, like making them sound better or what. I mentioned this guy every now and then in my streams, Mortal Kombat fan of my job, where he started playing with like 4 or something, but he has more memories of playing in the PS2 and then the modern day stuff, like 9 to 1. So I brought this handheld I had to work, and I was playing Mortal Kombat 2. And he's like, "Oh shit, can I play it?" I was like, "Oh man, I don't really play this one much." And he's like, "Oh shit, I want to pick my boy." And I think he picked like Kung Lao. And he's like, "How do you see the move list?" I was like, "Oh, there is no move list." I remember this intro. Kinds of things that would make you want a game back in the day. Wow, it's like a movie. His legs don't animate, it's just his feet. I guess his legs shuffle a little bit. They just went like this. We're gonna drag you over here and then rotate you and sit you on top of this thing. I would rather play Gex than Bug. Bug was a game that I really wanted to play when I was a kid, though. Something about it, like when you would see like the tall box, the jewel case or whatever. This looked so cool. Like, you know, as a person who was, at the time, you know, I was playing like, I was a kid. So I'm playing, you know, Mario and stuff, and I got a Sega Genesis, and you look at the back of the box, like, man, this game looks incredible. And you play it years later, like, what the fuck is this shit? What? I can't jump back there. How do I go back there? Let's see. It's like fake, it's the worst kind of fake 3D. Non-3D fake 3D. Because in order to get to the back planes, you have to go to the part where you can go up there and then go left or right. It's not really 3D. So once you realize that, this game falls apart instantly. Like, it doesn't even, like, even to me, like, the visuals start looking worse because you're like, oh, everything is on a layer. It is not Call of Duty Rails. This is the same way somebody might be like, Fatal Fury is a 3D fighting game. It's like, I guess. That's just his. That's just him. He's just a nondescript bug. Is it living like a bug ain't easy? I remember this being very annoying because it's perspective. Man. Looking at these games now, you're like, what the fuck am I looking at? There's another platform here, but you could barely tell a second ago. Thanks, game. There's TV shows where you could call and play video games using your phone. There was a God bless them. I think somebody, they used to have 1-800 numbers for everything. It's Christmas, so they'd have a 1-800 numbers like, talk to Santa. Santa's leaving the North Pole. Make sure you call this 1-800 number and ask your parents for permission. Tell Santa what you want for Christmas. You know, just some dumb shit or whatever. But they had one for Freddy Krueger, and I do believe somebody recorded them going through the entire game. Where it was like kind of trivia, but you played it with like the keypad, like you had to like put in the right answer or something. Got him. The discussion has been made for Rayman lately. Like, people are convinced that there's a possibility that the people that made Rayman absolutely hate the player. There's so many, like, Rayman has all these collectibles. Like, you see all the collectibles here. I feel like Rayman does have more, but Rayman has a lot of hidden stuff too, which old games used to love doing. I can't even jump up this ramp. It's a ramp to go up to the next level. Like, they could have at least let you jump up the ramp. I don't think I have the ROM, but I do believe the second game in the series was called Bug 2, T-O-O. That right there is a 1-up, implying that I want to continue playing Bug. Not the case. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Bug developers. Like the Wipeout ripoff game. There's like a million of those. What the fuck is this? Is this somehow racist? Why does that bug have big lips? Why does that bug have big lips? I need an answer right now. That's odd. That's definitely a choice. That's no good. That's no good. I don't know what to do here. Oh shoot, I think I did it. Oh no, I got squished and then it shut the thing off. Alright, as soon as I die, I will see what else I have available. And it's taking me quite a long time to die of the bug.
I hate that.
Oh, we're almost, is this the end of the level?
How sweet is that?
Cool. Something in there. So about the collectible thing, Alan Wake has collectibles in it. It had these thermoses that you could collect, and back in the day, people were really upset because you would go through the trouble of getting all the thermoses, and I don't think there was anything even remotely related to them. I don't think it was any story content. They just had collectibles in the game. So after you would get them too, you'd find the place where they're at, and there's, you know, sometimes you reward somebody like, oh, you found a collectible. Yeah, we're exiting Bugland. You got the collectible. Maybe there's something over here, you know, some sort of world building stuff. It's like, no, it's just the corner in a forest. Or somebody left a thermos for some reason. Do not have Cyber Sled. But I do have a bad version of Daytona. I think this version of Daytona is technically good. But the problem is, if you have access to the arcade ROM, it's hard to be like, let's play this. There's a lot of games that are like that. There's some games that I think are interesting, like Street Fighter Alpha 2 on the Super Nintendo. Of course I have Fighters Mega Mix. I am the Mega Mixed Fighter. I don't know what Rip It Rampage is. International Speedway. You're right. However, yeah, that was my my take too. Is like, I finished Alan Wake. The first time I played it, I hated it. It took a while to grow on me. Now I really like it, but it doesn't play how you want it to. Like, you want to play it like a, I don't know, like you want to play it like a competent shooter or something. But the game wants you to be like, just kind of pointing directions. And it's a mess. It can be a mess sometimes. But yeah, like I finished Quantum Break this year. I finished Control, I think the year it came out or whatever. Control was incredible. I've got Alan Wake 2, which I've tried streaming a couple of times, but it doesn't run on my computer. It just randomly crashes after like an hour or two. So I use GeForce Now, but I keep tapping out, hoping I can play it natively one day. Maybe now, another driver update. Seem to make their things more stable. All right, let's go. I like how they spelled Phoenix properly here, but on the car it's Phenix. They couldn't put the O in there.
Gentlemen, start your engine.
Ah, yes. Hello. I just realized that. I don't look at the names so much. It's a bit of a problem. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out what the buttons are because I'm not using them. We're gonna do something right now. You're gonna do something. I may or may not regret it later. Jeez. The proper controller right here. See this? You see these buttons here? This is the layout that I need. This is killing me. Alright. Controller has like dust all over it because of where it sits. It sits behind my computer. I got these two little like stands and I squeeze it in there because I don't want the dog to get to it.
Check your position.
Okay. Be amazed if this did anything. I had a little bit of movement there. Alright, I'm gonna have to rebind my controls.
40th.
40th place, that's not too bad. It's better than 50th. Yeah, I got I was gonna the day I got this controller, I was looking at this and I was looking it was when the Neo Geo style controller with the clicky joystick came out. Damn, I gotta redo all these controls. That's fine. Maybe, I hope. I went with this one because I was like, this is probably more universal. But now I'm kind of wishing I got the Neo Geo controller. Generic 360 pad, how dare you? If the controls are good here, I'm just missing, I can't seem to use the D-pad. Whatever, we'll go ahead and wait. I want this to work. I don't want to have to go in here and change all my buttons. Let's see. You're mixing things up. Okay, we're good. Got it.
Gentlemen, start your engine.
All right, let's see if this works. I doubt this is gonna work. There's no way that this binded itself properly. There's absolutely no way. I don't know what the gas button will be.
And they're underway.
Well, that seems like that's a break. I think I got the gas. I think I found the gas. As a person who plays racing games with a steering wheel, this is something. Time extension. Robin is racing. This is very tough. I don't know if sensitive is the word I would use. It controls like a dead goat. It's because I'm using a D-pad, and I mean, at the time, as was the style at the time. It's hard for me to like, can't, these options to change my view, but I need drifting. I remember there's drifting in this. Whatever. Trying not to hit the wall there is tough because I don't have analog steering. I'm 6 out of 8. Shit. We're good. We're good. We're moving up. We're moving on up. Crisscross. I don't think I'm moving up anymore. I think these cars might be lapping. How can I tell which ones are the real cars? Oh dear God. I got pushed to the wall. Man. Oh, damn.
You placed 13.
That's good. That's good. They should, because I feel like they've got a decent number of racing games on there. Yeah, this controller feels pretty good. I don't use it much. I bought it mostly because I was thinking... I bought this controller because I was thinking I could use it on my PC. And I was like, well, this is... People... I think to this day, some people still swear by the Saturn controller being like the best one for fighting games. The D-pad isn't bad for like retro stuff, you know, if I'm playing a platform or whatever. There's no analog sticks, obviously, but I was also thinking, like, well, maybe I could put this in my pocket if I need to take it somewhere. You know, if I gotta play the game on the go. I got these little tiny controllers, but I thought this would be like a good alternative if you want to play like something a bit more comfortable. Alright, we're good. We are good. Let's see. Fighters Megamix. Fighting Vipers. Virtua Fighter 2. I got my Model 1 Genesis in the corner of this room. The story behind that is when I went to go buy it, they tried to sell me one of those what are they called? Like the retro duo things where you can put like 2 different types of cartridges in. And I'm like, no, I don't want this. They're like, well, we have a Sega Genesis, and they pulled out like a Model 3. I was like, no, it's cool. Like I can just check back later. I need a Model 1. They're like, oh, the only one we have is it's broken right now. We're repairing it. So we'll sell you a Model 2. We'll give you a discount. I was like, I don't want a Model 2. I want a Model 1 Genesis because that's the Genesis I think of, because it's got the little it's got the volume knob and stuff on the side of it. I forgot what was on the bootleg sampler for the Saturn. Probably had this weird. My man's outside just wearing his tights. I'm guessing it would have like maybe that Daytona game, like Bug. Let's see, I don't know about Virtual Fighter. Gotta look it up. I'd like to see if the ROM is still out there. I've got PS1 demos. My man is sleeping on a giant stone mushroom. I don't think there's any voices. Maybe yeah. AM2. I definitely have to bind all the buttons. Damn. I was hoping I could get around that. I feel like that's the kind of thing that they would cut out on a Mega Mix game like this. If you can play as like a tree, I don't think they're super concerned about voices. Let's see, set all controls. Alright, whatever. Fuck. Oh shit. Having a hard time here. Down, left, right. A, X, shit. L, R, L, R. I don't have these buttons. Right, left, down, up. I'm gonna regret the controls I just made, I'm sure. I can never figure out what to do when it comes to these things. Let's see. Yeah, 1P mode, survival mode, versus mode, team battle mode, training. I must have got a Japanese ROM and not realized it. My bad. Oh, the bear's just here. Okay. Yeah, the Fighting Vipers characters I know nothing about. Fucking Jotaro. Oh man. Maybe it is Japan only. This isn't bad. I don't know who to pick. There's so many options. He's just waiting for a sister. Okay, this is what I never understood about this game, is when I would go to like play it, like, what? Choose course. Novice, Virtual Fighter, Vipers, and Girls? And one of the girls is Dural, whatever. Definitely, it has that. It's the same look. It's the exact same look. It is the same character. I feel like it's probably. I don't know when JoJo's Bizarre Adventure started, so. It's definitely the same character.
Ready, go!
My buttons. Mistakes were made. Alright, we gotta figure out what this is. I need the controls specifically for the Saturn. I think these controls would be fine for everything else, but for the Saturn, because it's got A, B, and C. Man, if only they listed the controls. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Alright, so I have A, B, A, B. This is X and Y. Y is my kick button, though. I don't understand why. I don't understand why this is my kick button up here. I don't know. Let's keep trying. Unless, is punch beside it? No, we got grab beside that. There's a sidestep button. Does she have metal movies?
Ready, go!
You're right, because they do this whenever the brief bit of Dead or Alive, or not Dead or Alive, Virtual Fighter lore I know is like, they'll be like, oh, this is somebody's mother who was kidnapped and then turned into this fucking robot lady, so go fight in this tournament. That's as far as it goes. I'm a loser.
Fight! Ready, go!
Okay. My L and R button is like my C button. Okay, so we'll switch this to... Oh boy, my brain hurts. Say Z and C? Damn it. Go back. I hate trying to set these controls up for these things. Like, it's specifically, it's like Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo that are, or not Super Nintendo, Saturn, that are very confusing because of the 6-button stuff. Everything else is fine. It's good now. We're good. I do wonder if that's like an emulator thing or what. Those fucking rocky sounding attacks right there. Everything's exploding.
Fight! Ready, go!
They look like actual shadows. This is pretty impressive. Like, they don't look like the regular, you know, the stick figures you would see in some other games. I didn't realize I was that close to cleaning her clock.
Fight! Ready, go!
Her stutter dash thing that she just did right there is just totally lose. A bunch of those just back to back to back instead of like a straight up run. Weird. Mess with my head. Yeah. Picky.
Fight. Ready.
I thought this character looked so cool when I would see them in magazines. I didn't know what game they were from though. See a picture of this character with a skateboard on their back. Man, that must be the coolest character in any video game ever. Just as cool as Skate. I was a dumb kid. I was convinced that if you have a skateboard or skates, you're cool.
Ready. Go.
Oh my goodness. I tried to dodge out of the way. I pressed the button, but I pressed it too late. Holy. Oh no, Rocket Power was infuriating to me. The Rocket Power felt too pandering. Having a character in a fighting game that had a skateboard in the back, that's fine. The Rocket Power, a show where everybody's obsessed with being like the best skater or surfer, and everybody's good at every sport, infuriating. Even fucking Squid, isn't that his name? He's also a little too old, I think, for Rocket Power game, that's fine.
Fight. Ready. Go.
Oh man, I got Electric Wind God Fisted. This grown man is straight up abusing this kid in front of this diner. Like, damn, did you look out in the parking lot? Those two white guys are fighting again. That one guy just, like, suplexed that other guy on his head. He had a helmet on, but wow.
Fight. Ready. Go. Fight. Ready. Go.
Unrewarding. Unrewarding. Fucking fake ass Goku hair.
Fight. Ready. Go.
Here she is, Grace. Get you with the Mortal Kombat. Get you with the Mortal Kombat. Watch out. Watch your knees. She does have skates. She is a cool character. I don't understand how she walks forward like that. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh gosh.
Fight. Ready, go!
I can't even imagine what sitcom this character would have been in. If you told me it was somebody from like, what was that show? That fucking Cosby Show spinoff? Oh my goodness. Hold on, I gotta go get the lotion. Okay, really good. Oh no! Oh man, I got Irish whipped. In Living Color, one of the Fly Girls.
Fight. Ready, go!
I don't know that for sure. Yo, why am I almost dead? What did I do wrong?
Fight.
Damn, that happened fast.
Go!
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We're getting my clock clean. Man. One more. One more.
Fight. Ready, go!
All of this is believable, so I can't tell if this is true or not, because that sounds like a thing that could potentially happen with a game that has the character needed skates because they're short and they're having to fight on skates. She did something last time and it did a lot of damage, but I don't know what it was. If I do that shit to her, I would assume it would do more damage, but it doesn't seem like it does. Oh my god, I got kicked in the nuts. Very good.
Fight. Ready,
Tiger knee.
go!
Oh man, that overhead axe handle smash. Or something. I don't know what that is. It's not a martial arts move. My goodness.
Fight. Ready, go!
I don't know who would pick this character ever. It's like the lamest dude. Okay, alright. Alright, I'll be nice. Oh man. I ran straight into that foot. Ran straight into that foot.
Fight. Ready, go!
It's like when you watch a wrestling match, like there's moments when somebody does, people call it like a flying nothing, where somebody jumps off the top rope and it's clear they weren't doing a move because they're waiting to get like caught. That's what just happened. It just ran straight into his foot. Oh, there we go. It's funny because like there's a little bit of a like delay with it too, so it's not smooth like some would be. I mean, I guess that's the entire point. Oh man. Look for a dodge. I'm gonna show you why they call me Jackie. Because I'm bad. Oh man. I just straight up lost. I got a game over. Like, you fucking loser. Oh, okay, it's not a game over, thank goodness.
Ready,
Ah, got one more. Got another one. I can do this. your mark. Get ready to race.
Fight! Ready, go!
Oh my goodness. Got a bulldog. Didn't even know it was in the game. He ran at me and just punched me in my nuts. Whose man's is this?
Fight! Ready, go!
Over here looking like I have a plan. Problem is I keep forgetting. I keep pressing L and R to dodge. And forgetting I can just straight up block. Yeah!
Fight! Ready, go!
Oh, jeez. There's always a female character in a fighting game that attacks with her ass. Why is she dressed like a fucking McDonald's character? It's like a mix between Wendy's and like Ronald McDonald.
Fight! Ready, go!
Oh my goodness. What a way to go. It says final. I guess this is the final level.
Fight!
I was about to tap out and switch to another game, but I'm here. Oh my goodness. That ass smashed me to the wall. Women, I tell you, man.
Ready, go!
She went for it again. There you go. It's such a big hit. Like the wall destruction looks way more impressive than a regular ring out does. Cause like man, you get hit hard. You fly to the fucking wall. Oh no. Amanda's over here laying on the ground just thinking like, oh yes, that woman did just sit on my face to kill me. Not like this. That move happens real quick too when she does it. I don't even know what that was.
Fight! Ready, go!
Damn it. kick in the nuts. Oh man. Oh, having a hard time here, man.
Fight! Ready, go!
I need a solution here. I feel like there's some easy way to get through this fight. I'm putting too much effort into it. My goodness. So many deaths, 13 minutes. I feel like I got here was at like 8 minutes. It's been like 5 minutes in this one fight. This character doesn't have boss energy. It's just that ass is too powerful.
Fight! Ready, go!
Ah, knock your top off. We're good. You even the playing field. Somehow. Damn it. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh. We're good. Do we get an ending? No ending. This staff roll. And it's in Japanese. For obvious reasons. Disappointing. What is that? Well, that's cute. Virtua Fighter 3 team. Oof. Yikes. Cursed team, man. The last hit? Look at that. Oh, through the wall. Through the wall. Get out of town.
Game over! Congratulations!
Why do we get this song in this game? Is this Outrun? I like this song because it's when you play Outrun and you get to the end, it's got like the sunset and you're putting your score in there and you're just thinking about the race that you just went through. And it's just like a really nice way to end a game. there goes that game. Well, that happened. I keep thinking about reinstalling Forspoken. I haven't done it yet. Holy heck, a talking cuff. It's so good. This ESRB rating means that this game had to come out in America, so I don't understand. I don't have the Crow. I got these. I could get the Crow. But then I'd have to get that Cyber Sled game too. I mean, I could find my disc. I'm gonna see if I can find my disc on the internet over here. I'm looking for my disc. No. What do I type in? I mean, where do I keep my disc at? What am I looking for? Sega? Saturn? The Crow? Oh, alright, yeah, this site loads. I mean, my discs load slow here. The City of Angels. Cyber Speedway. Okay, well, let those two do their thing. I don't have Gex here. I have Gex in, what's it called? I think it's on my PS1. PlayStation. I think I have Gex. Is Gex going to be one of those weird oversight games where I just don't have it? But I should? No, I got Gex. Gex, Enter the Gecko, and Deep Cover Gecko. Grind session. I remember when this Frogger remake thingy came out, I was just very confused. Like, I'd heard of Frogger, but I didn't understand why they would make another one, like, you know, a new one in 3D. It was the same thing that happened when, let me scroll through this list. When this came out, and then this just came out again, like, recently, like, within, like, the last year or whatever. I got, like, a remake. Chills. No One Can Stop Mr. Domino is a game I had a demo of that I remember trying to play, and every time I thought I understood it, I would do the same thing the next time and, like, lose. I don't remember how this game worked. Alright, let's see. I've heard of Parasite Eve. I don't know what it's about. I heard some game with some dumb lady. No, there's 3 games. There's 3 games in the Parasite Eve series, as far as I know. The third one is called The Third Birthday on the PSP or something. Everybody forgets it exists because it came out in, like, at the wrong time. Yeah, it's in emulators. Where do I put this at? I think my... Oh boy. Where did I put my other ones at? Let me see. Games and stuff. ROMs. Guess I'll put some Saturn stuff here. I mean, calling the game The Third Birthday. It's not the best move. City of Angels. I hear this Crow game is absolutely awful. We're about to find out. I mean, you might get it. I don't know. Maybe. The problem with them remaking the first game is that that would have to come from, what is that company? Squaresoft or whatever, or Square Enix now. And I mean, they've got the Tomb Raider games, they've got all the Final Fantasies, they've got Secret of, well, the entire Mana series, they've got a lot of stuff. Just Cause. So I don't know about that one. It's one of those things where I think they'd have to be like, all right, this is definitely going to make money, because I feel like for Parasite Eve to make money, it would have to be like the way they did the Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes. Don't know what's going to happen there. Okay. We're going to go to Sega Saturn. I mean, whatever you want to call it, a remake, a port. I mean, the Resident Evil thing is like a straight up, like it's a full remake. They left some things the same and changed other things. So they don't tend to announce. They have too many damn games to me. Yeah, Square makes too much stuff. They move in mysterious ways now. Like Square Enix, I believe, is the publisher. They didn't do Hitman, did they? I feel like Hitman somehow got mixed up with them too. Because everybody owns everybody else. It's all like these weird mega corporations now. Albert Odyssey. Oh, 3D Fighting with a Vengeance. I don't think this is the game I was supposed to. Yes, it is. Got bad feelings. I have never played this. I've only heard things about it, so I don't know what to expect. I hear the problem with the game is like the enemies take too much damage, and then the controls, it uses the tank controls like they use in Resident Evil, but it doesn't play like Resident Evil. Ah, yes, Content, the best name for a company. What do you make? Content. It's like they predicted the internet. I gotta figure out how to get to my YouTube stream. I start off, my baseline for games is I look at the title screen, I'm like, man, fuck this title screen. It's done it from there. Or it's not that intense, but still. haven't seen The Crow. I didn't watch The Crow because of what happened with what's his name. Where like I had heard about that and I was like, ah. And I know there's like I feel like there's like 6 Crow movies too. It didn't seem like it was the kind of thing that was like I need to go see this. The only reason I would have watched The Crow would have been because I really liked when Sting did the Crow face paint in WCW. That's was it Brandon Lee? You know, the original movie. Like, there was a scene. I guess they were supposed to be doing something with like a gun. I think the guy that was supposed to shoot him, they didn't have a blank. They had an actual live cartridge in there, so he died. Yeah, that was that. I don't understand what's happening. I don't understand what I'm looking at or anything. I don't know where they are. There's like yellow poison clouds in the background. It's like mustard gas. There you go. What is this? What the fuck? Don't go that way. What the fuck? I'm pressing. What is this on the ground? Sorry. I've never seen anybody crouch that low before. Like, I'm a short dude. I have to crouch a lot at work to like lift super heavy shit. I've never seen anybody crouch like that before. What is this gross shit on the ground? What the fuck is happening? I'm Sting.
Hey, clown face.
Hey, clown face. It's the fighting scene from Best of the Best. Oh, that's health. There's like a beer bottle right there. Alright, I got it. Yo, can I hit somebody with this? Oh, it looks such a dork. It doesn't, to me, it doesn't look like what I imagine when I think of what the fucking movie always look like in, you know, the trailers and stuff. It do look like the biggest fucking bullshit. Oh my god. It's like a shitty Jeff Hardy. Like, what if Jeff Hardy was fully unhinged? Oh man. We can't hit each other because we're too close. So now I have to back up and deliberately take hits so I have a chance of punching this dude. He fucking exploded away from me for no reason. I went like this and then he just flew backwards. Wow. Wow, that's incredible. Oh man, when the screen freezes, it's transitioning between spots. You had to do these kind of controls here, I guess. There's no other way. Where the fuck am I going? Am I leaving?
Hey, clown face. Hey, clown face.
It's the way that they like throw those things just at you from so far away. Hey, clown face.
Hey, clown face.
Okay then. Hey, clown face. This is pretty bad. This is pretty fucking bad. The problem that I'm having right now is like, first off, I don't know where to go. When he transitions between the screens and the screen freezes, then I feel like I was just going another direction. Where the fuck what the fuck is this? Puppy. Pee-wee, what are you doing? What are you doing? There's days when I like, the Crow is I don't really know what the Crow is, honestly. I wish I could tell you. It was an edgy 90s movie. I really don't know much about the Crow. I don't think that this is what the Crow is. What the fuck was that? What is this? Is this a baton? Yeah, it's like, it's got the idea of like, well, they went for a cinematic, controls with why is that the transition when I go to the bottom of the screen? That doesn't make any sense. This is pretty bad. This is pretty fucking bad. This music is awful. This is terrible. Is that a gun? I will never know because I can't see behind the fucking table. That's a gun. It right here, like it seems like the game is. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing or not. Like it freezes up, so you can't tell. Like, are you properly transitioning? What is this? Is this a door vacuum? Look at how stiff this guy is. Okay, there's a run. There's a run. But it's like an MMO run or something. It's gonna be just kind of like go in that direction. Ooh. Ran off the screen. Hasta la vista. Last thing you see. Okay. Alright. This is no. This is not. This is no good. This is pretty bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's really fucking bad. It just doesn't make any sense. It's like everything the game wants you to do. It's a beat 'em up, but it controls like Resident Evil. And then it's like the enemies don't seem challenging whatsoever. But they're there. And those other guys kept popping up. Man. Cyber Speedway. I mean, I've played way worse stuff than that. It's just that game it's exceptionally fucking bad. It just makes some weird choices. It's like everything. I can see how they put the parts together and like, this is gonna work. It's like when you hear people talk about designing a game and they're like, oh, what if you had a game that was like, it played like Grand Theft Auto, but like when you wanted to get in a fist fight with somebody, it was like Tekken. And then like when you're like robbing a bank, it goes in like a view, so it plays like Payday. But then when you get like in a big shootout, it plays like Call. It's like you can't do all of those things. None of that stuff flows together.
Clay Shaw's the name. No doubt you've seen me on the news blitz. I'm a sled jockey competing to represent Earth at the Cyber Speedway. You know how important the races are. It's more civilized than all-out war. So when I win the right to race for Earth, my victories will guarantee prosperity
The right
for
to
our
race
planet.
for Earth.
Why am I so confident? Well, last night, Nod Morgan, he's my chief mechanic, and I were settling our nerves a bit at a local watering hole and hashing over some race strategies when the situation took a decided turn for the better. Colonel Dopp, the commanding officer of Earth's cyber race team, tracked me down and informed me that I've been selected to race in the final trial. One more race and you all will finally learn what I've always known. Just who is the best. My next race is the last test. When it's over, I'll be the driver representing Earth. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to get down to the briefing room to meet with Nod and Colonel Dopp once more before the race starts. Wish me luck.
Okay then. Good luck. Good luck. Round 1, Terra. Okay. Fucking fake ass Calypso.
Greetings, Mr. Shaw. Well, today is indeed your big day, isn't it? As you know, I'm Colonel Dops. And as CEO of Earth's Cyber Race Team, allow me to welcome you to the planetary finals. The final test is a simple one. You will face one other driver, and all you'll need to do is defeat him. The winner becomes Earth's representative at the Cyber Speedway. Is that understood? Good. Prepare yourself, Shaw. I have high hopes for you.
I hope you're feeling fast, kid, because this is it, the big time. Your hover sled's been tuned and primed. All you have to do is saddle up and win this race. Remember, even though this is a qualifying race, all the weapons in this go-round are real, so watch your tailpipe.
Weapons. The Jason problem of making food. I know I'm not gonna actually eat that quickly, so I'm eating the same shit for like the past like 3 hours. They're basically nuggets.
Lap 2.
Call this fake wipeout. This is something.
Lap 3.
This feels like fucking like redneck wipeout. With this fucking music choice. Come on, Rocket. I'm good. I would much rather, if you have the option of playing Wipeout.
Lap 4.
Or, what's that other game? Extreme G? I'm not playing this. I'd rather play, what's that game? Scars? Roll Cage? Like any of those. Than this. This is alright, I guess, but I'm not gonna win the race. It's this fucking music. It's like, what is this? I've never heard this kind of racing game with this sort of music in it.
Final lap.
Is this the final lap?
Warning.
Okay, we're good. That transition from that weird bluegrass stuff to this weird heavy metal riff, it's like industrial metal. It is weird.
Allow me to congratulate you on an excellent race, and to confer upon you the honor of representing Earth this season at the Cyber Speedway. Good show. Nevertheless, it's
Fake
far
Calypso.
too early to relax.
It is fake Calypso. It's the
real
same
races
character,
are still yet to come.
but not exactly.
Shortly, we shall be boarding the transport to the planet Glaciers en route to the first race. Gather your
Yes,
personal
I see
effects
you've won
and,
first place
do
in this
refrain
race.
from being late.
Perhaps you'd like to be first place forever. and then all of a sudden you turn into a giant one. Calypso is the guy. He is the final boss, whatever you want to consider him. The guy that grants the wishes in Twisted Metal.
Man, it's cold here on Glacies. Well, we made it. This is the real deal. I'm gonna hustle down to the briefing room and warm up before the race. I'll see you down there.
Yo, what the fuck is that?
Greetings, Karen Clayshaw.
What is that?
Give
What
it
is that?
we are
Get that off of my
called
screen right now. Oh my god.
Alcmaeon's gray machine.
What is that?
Impressive are your racing skills.
Is the angle like
We
this?
are instructed. Yet Glacies, different races than Terra. A peaceful alliance enjoys our world. May you and we endeavor for victory alike and the
Oh yeah,
same.
I do professional voice acting. Yeah, I did the voices in Cyber, whatever the fuck this is called. What is this?
In this race, only the top 3 finishers make it to the next round. The green obstruction sled, it's on autopilot and doesn't count in the rankings. But from now on, you'll be competing with sleds from each of the other star systems. On this track, you need to watch for ice pillars and slick curves inside the tunnels. You got it? Now let's go. Keep an eye on your setting for the steering.
All right. I guess I'll go with heavy steering. I don't understand. What the fuck is heavy steering? Better music this time. I hear no music really. This is already better. Is somebody shredding on guitar? What the fuck is this? This is... Oh man, I feel like fucking Orson Welles. This is a lot of shit. What the fuck is this? I can't even tell what I'm looking at here. Oh my god.
Warning, lap 2.
I don't know what I'm up against.
Warning.
It's fake Jimi Hendrix. Incredible. It's fake Jimi Hendrix.
Lap 3.
Now we transition to like Red Hot Chili Peppers. I don't understand this.
Lap 4.
all these weird ass Saturn games.
I'm sorry, lad. It's not quite as easy as it seems, is it? Don't be discouraged. If you train hard, you could well take the honors next season. Until then, you are dismissed.
Damn, I got fired.
Hey, kid, you're not really gonna give up now, are you? All right, that's what I want to hear.
Alright, no, we're actually gonna give up though. We're not doing that. I'm good. I'm good. This is weird. This is a weird game. There's a lot of weird Saturn games here. Fucking Clockwork Knight. I just want to see Clockwork Knight. Don't want to play Clockwork Knight. I want to see it.
Wake up, dear friend. It's midnight.
Turn this into a movie. That's some weird looking stuff, man. I feel like Clockwork Knight is the kind of game, it's a launch game, but it's a game that nobody knew existed at launch. And then like 2 years later, everybody else is like, you remember Clockwork Knight? I like that.
Let's be happy, clap your hand and smile. We'll go no high. While the kids are sleeping, of course they won't hear us time. Oh, all night fun has just begun. Everyone,
Shantae.
hurry up.
Parts of the song remind me of that's whatever, that jump up song or whatever from Super Mario Odyssey. Specifically with like the jazzier parts of this.
Let's be happy, clap your hand and smile. We'll go no high. While the kids are sleeping, of course they won't hear us time. Oh, all night fun has just begun. Everyone, hurry
This is a drug trip. There's also that scene from like Evil Dead 2 when he's in the cabin and everything's like possessed. That's what this is. So my understanding with this game is that they're working on it, and then I think when they did the surprise release date for the Saturn, they rushed it and finished it and put it out there. But when they made Clockwork Knight 2, it was like less than a year later or something, and I think it was stuff that they wanted to add to the original game. I think it's something like that. That press conference at first E3 or whatever, it was just like, I forgot what it was, like they come out and they show the Saturn, like that's gonna be $399, and like Sony goes on stage and it's just like $299, and whatever, and everybody goes crazy. Man. Back in my day, if you wanted to play a 3D game, you had Clockwork Knight and you were happy. I don't know anybody that had Clockwork Knight. I don't really know anybody that had a Saturn though, to be fair. I knew kids that were printed. Yeah, it's got a look. It's got a good look. It reminds me a bit of how the Toy Story game looks. I think that game looks pretty good too. I like if it had like 32-bit power or something. There's one of the artist's girlfriends in the background. I like how you can see, because those lines are right there, you have an idea where like those things are going to be at. Nice. Does it say Worksy on the ground? I don't know what that is. Then this map is a completely different style from everything else. But I mean, at least it's in the same world, so it kind of fits. He's twerking. Boy's twerking. I don't know how I didn't see those things right there. Clear as day, that's what's about to happen. These are the things that I guess I need those clocks. God damn it. When you look, when you slow down, you see where those things are, but it's so easy to just get past when he's going. just as cool. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. I'm sure I'm supposed to jump or something. Anyway, alright, I think I'm about to tap out soonish. This is after 4 in the morning. Sleep schedule is all sorts of jacked up. Doesn't matter, my sleep schedule it's been bad for like the past 5 months, whatever. Problem is that I go to work like this. I'll be like, I'm gonna get an hour or two of sleep. I'm like, man, I'm tired. I should probably not go to work. But then I do. I do be like that though. Let me touch this little child. Let me touch this kid before I go to bed. It's the only way I can go to bed. I need it so I can finish. I'm gonna touch this child. I gotta touch the child. I streamed first Mega Man. Every time I go back and play that game, I'm like, this game has a score. It's so annoying because it's like there's only 6 levels, and there's more than that. There's the Wily stages, but like you got a score tracker the entire time. What are you doing? Priorities are all jacked up. That is the face of the man who's about to kill somebody. He's like, yeah, I just fucked that kid up. That's right. I gotta do this shit. I bet you're pleased to see me. Why does this toy have giant boobs? These boobs are bigger than you would assume. How many coins will you wager? They swim. Okay. That's not fair. What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? Fucking loser. Somebody said, they feel like games like this condition kids to get used to gambling. Like, you play games like this and you're just going through like your Mario or whatever, and you get to the end of the stage and it's like, alright, how many coins do you want to use? You want to try to like line up these slots? It's really weird. But you want to play this card game. If you win, you get 7 lives. Or you could lose everything, including your free time. We're in Kevin's room now. Anyway, I'm going to tap out for now. I should be streaming later today because I'm going to go back to work until Wednesday. So, in the meantime, Merry Christmas and I will see you later.